Welcome, one and all, to day 4 of Control. I am your friendly neighborhood Oxhorn, here as always with suspenders set to maximum stun, live today on YouTube, Mixer, Periscope, Facebook, and I think that's it. So, I'm in a myriad of places, ladies and gentlemen. You can't miss me. I'm everywhere. But you have been missing me for about a week because this is my first time back after Thanksgiving break. I took a week off to spend some time with the family. Is my microphone muted? It's not muted. And I'm so glad I did. It was super restful. I didn't want to talk about what I was doing or where I was going before I left. But now that I'm back, I can say that we rented a cabin in the middle of the mountains, off someplace in the continental United States. And it was everything I thought it would ever be. Trees, mist, more trees, sometimes a bird. I think we saw one woodpecker, and rocking chairs on porches. That's what I wanted. That's what I paid for, and that's what I got, and it was wonderful. So I'm glad to be back, though, because the entire time I was gone, and I don't know if this is normal. Maybe, I'm sure it's normal with everybody, but I have a hard time disconnecting. Because the entire time I was there, at this cabin, in the middle of nowhere, I'm thinking about my show. I'm thinking about the new video I'm going to make, the new live stream I'm going to do. And I just couldn't turn off. Finally towards the end there, there was a jacuzzi there, not a jacuzzi, a hot tub. There was a hot tub there. I took a few soaks in the hot tub. I'm finally just disconnecting just in time to hop on a plane and come back. But anyway, it was a wonderful time, and I'm really, really glad that I was able to do it in my first vacation in a long time. But here I am. I'm back, and I'm ready to go. Now, I teased on Twitter that I'm going to be doing some updates to my streaming schedule, and I am at the beginning of the new year, so nothing right away. I'm just going to tease this out there a little bit. But after spending a week thinking about it, I'm thinking of transitioning all of my streams to Twitch, either Twitch or Mixer, depending on if Mixer ever gets back to me. Josh Bunton says, Oxhorn, did you name the woodpecker Woody? Yes, we named him Woody, and we took some pictures because he looked like Woody. He had a red bill. If you've been following me for a while, I've been doing a lot of experimentation between live streaming on Twitch and Mixer and YouTube. And I even sat down and I met with the guys in charge of the YouTube live streaming platform. I aired my concerns. They gave me, updates on everything they're working on. And they just haven't fixed the fundamental things that are really bothering me. I mean, the fundamental thing that bothers me is the 4-hour time restriction. At the end of 4 hours, I feel like I'm kind of just getting into it. Like I'm in my stride, I'm in the swing of things, and then I have to end. Otherwise, people on the replay watching the archived video on demand are going to be missing the first hour or the first 2 hours when they watch the replay. And this is something they told me that they had fixed. It hasn't been fixed. I took them at their word, and so I did a really long live stream about a month ago, and it wasn't fixed. And I've talked with them about it. It's getting really frustrating, and it's frustrating to me because I actually really like the YouTube user interface and layout, and here's where I've got most of my followers. But I also want to provide a good streaming experience, and so I'm considering just moving the entire streaming access of my broadcast to either Twitch or Mixer. I'll make a decision at the beginning of the new year. For now, of course, I'm still on YouTube, right? I'm on YouTube right now, but I'm thinking of doing that transition next year sometime. Good to see everybody in the chat today. All of the members, all of the regulars. Stephen A. says, Happy Thanksgiving, Ox. Thank you, Stephen. Gemma is in the chat. We've got Weird Beard, Kathy Robbins, Von DeBerg, and Deuteronomus, Brian Sanchez, Josh Bunton, Vladimir, Douglas Delegard. Welcome back, he says. It's good to be back, Douglas. Thank you very much. Slatty Bart Fast. The entire crowd is here today, and I hope you're looking forward to some Control. I've been looking forward to it. I don't know what it is about this game. I'm having a hard time putting my finger on it. It was a sleeper hit. I only heard about it from viewers of my broadcast. I don't remember seeing any ads. I don't remember seeing any buzz about it, but people on my other broadcasts were telling me about this game, and then I checked it out and it looked interesting, and it's been preoccupying my mind. That's all I can think about, this game. I think about the story, I think about the gameplay and how much I'm enjoying it, and just the weird sort of secure control, what is it, SPC? Secure Protect Control? The whole SPC aspect of it is fascinating. We've got this shadow governmental branch that nobody knows about that's covering unexplained phenomena. They've got this secret tower in the middle of New York City that you can't see unless... It's just weird. It's such a cool concept. It's all I can think about. So I'm really happy to be back here on this Monday morning playing this game with you. Now, it's been a week since I've had a cigar because I was with family in the middle of the woods, in the middle of the mountains, which you'd think would be the perfect place to smoke a cigar. But no, not when you've got kids running all over the place and you've got a big family sharing one cabin. I just didn't want to bother with it. So I didn't bring my cigars, and so I'm smoking my cigar right now. I know it's early, but I have had my coffee. I'm not doing this on an empty stomach. Cheers. All right, let's light this guy up. Now, I know many of you are itching for me to just dive right into the game, but it's been a week. I feel like we haven't had a chat in a while, and I missed my show on Thursdays, which I usually use to just chat with the community. So just bear with me while we have a good morning conversation over coffee and cigars this Monday morning. I've seen all of your emails asking me about a Cyber Monday discount code for my shop, and I reached out to Teespring and I asked for one, and I'm hoping to get one. Hold on, let me check my mail real quick. Nothing yet, but they were really good about it a couple weeks ago, giving me a discount code, and I remember talking with them about a Cyber Monday discount code, and they seemed interested at the time. So, nothing yet, but I'll keep you up to speed. If they come back to me during the broadcast with a discount code for the shop, I'll let you know so that you can go ahead and use that for your Christmas shopping and whatever. Okay, then, what else did I want to talk about? Oh, I wanted to talk about Google Stadia. Okay, so this came in the mail today. This whole Google Stadia thing has been perplexing to me and confusing. But because I'm a YouTuber and Google owns YouTube, they reached out to me and they said, do you want to Google Stadia? And I said, sure, fine. So they sent me this Google Stadia thing, and I don't know what it does. I'm going to unbox it now. Okay, we're doing an unboxing here. And I am interested because from what I get, it's like the Netflix for gaming. Okay, here it is. Now, there was a whole bunch of news. Sorry, my microphone setup is weird. I've got this glass front to my case, which is now wall mounted, and so I always have to be very careful that I don't snap the glass with my boom. All right, so there's all this news about how they were really excited that the controller for Stadia, they designed it to be gender neutral. This is a gender neutral controller, ladies and gentlemen. So it's black, right? That's gender neutral. The color in there, what is that? Is that like like a peach color. So it's not red, right? Red would be too masculine, I guess. Is that because red is intimidating? Is that what we're supposed to assume? And then it's not lavender because lavender would be what? Too feminine? So we've got peach. Peach. Gender neutral. This is a gender neutral controller. Now, it's not like those very masculine GameCube controllers. Or was it GameCube? You know, with the 3 prongs? Remember all those years ago it had the 2 little prongs and then the 1 prong right down there in the middle? I never understood that. Did you grip it by that? Because that's a little... I always found that to be awkward. But is that what they were talking about by being gender neutral? They didn't want the third... So this is what a gender neutral controller looks like. I'm trying to wrap my brain around it, but there you go. That's Stadia. That's what Stadia looks like. So let's see what else is in the box. Okay. So I think what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to plug it into your computer's USB port. And there's more. Okay, so there's the USB cord. There's the power adapter thing. And let's see. A dongle. Oh, that's the HDMI cord. Okay, so that goes into the HDMI port of your card. And then that's a mini USB. So then that goes here, right? No. Yes. So mini USB to mini USB to dongle to HDMI, which connects to regular USB, which goes to the gender neutral controller. No, that's mini USB. What? Okay, hold on. Gotta figure this out. And there's this power adapter. Okay, so here's the power adapter. Wall, mini USB. No, that's really mini USB. That's more mini than the other mini USB. Which is more mini? This one is more mini. This is the minier of the mini USBs. So I'm starting to think that that's not mini USB at all. That's like USB 3.0. It's got to be like a USB 3.0. Okay, so if that's mini USB, then that means that goes into that. Yeah, there you go. So that goes into that. Okay, wall, mini USB, HDMI. And then I guess it's wireless. Infrared, maybe? So it's supposed to come with software. And I haven't gotten the software yet. Or not a software. It's supposed to be like a download code. So as you can see, the gaming technology is advancing fast in this new great age within which we live. Josh Bunton says, Ox, that was the Nintendo 64 that had the 3-sided controller with the single joystick in the middle. Was it the Nintendo 64? I remember. Okay, I never had a Nintendo 64. No, wait, I did. No, I had a Super Nintendo. I never had a Nintendo 64. My friends had Nintendo 64s, but at the time I was bigger into PlayStation, so I never understood. Plus, I was just intimidated by how masculine that controller was, with the middle prong there in the middle. Man, it was really masculine. I thought it at the time, and the controller just intimidated me, so I stayed clear. I was more of a PlayStation boy growing up. Anyway, so there you go. I have to admit, it says Oxhorn on it. Oh, that was nice. Thank you, Google. So I have to admit, I'm becoming old. I understand that I'm becoming old. I'm almost 40 years old. I've been gaming for all my life, and I knew this was coming. There was going to be a moment where my oldness would become a barrier. All the young kids would be doing all of these new gaming things, and I thought it started with like the mobile games, but no, there are some mobile games that I got into, and so I understand mobile games. Then there was the Switch, and I was like, whatever, but then I got a Switch for my kids, and I got it. They're playing their Switches, fun. Pokemon Go, whatever. But now there's Google Stadia, and this is beyond me. I'm trying to figure it out. And I realized that this is just me being old, and I'm going to have to get over that because I have got to embrace modernity. Modernity will be there whether or not I'm there to accept it. And I don't want to be one of those old fogies that just sticks with his PC, even though it's better than everything else in the entire world. But I'm not going to be an old fogey like that. I'm going to embrace the new. This is Oxhorn embracing the new. TV guy says Ox is a boomer. I mean, I'm not. I was born in 1981. I don't think that makes me no boomers. Baby boomers were the post-World War II generation. So I'm right on the line between millennial and Gen X is where I'm at. I think some of the online some of the online articles when you Google what is a millennial, I'm on half of them I'm considered a millennial, and on the other half of them I'm considered a Gen Xer. Anyway, I'm embracing the new. This is me embracing the new. I'm gonna try it out. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow, but soon, right here on Oxhorn's YouTube channel. There we go. Just really glad it wasn't a masculine controller. Otherwise, it would just be too intimidating for me. Douglas Delegard says, gonna try it out. Yes. I am gonna try it out. Brian Sanchez says, nah, boomers are way older than Ox. Yeah. I think... I don't even know if my mom is a baby boomer. I think maybe she is. Maybe she what? Well, I don't know. I'd have to ask her, I guess. Fallout Tactics says Dials sign in. Yes, eventually. Not right now. There's a lot on my plate right now. So quick update for content. It was really disheartening for me because I come home. I came home late. Last night, travel was awful. Apparently yesterday was the busiest travel day of the entire year, and our our flight was delayed by an hour due to like staffing issues. So just leave it to these airline companies to screw their employees so that their employees aren't getting paid time off or whatever, which led to a staffing issue which delayed our flight, causing us to miss our connecting flight, which meant that we had to find a new connecting flight on the busiest travel day of the doggone year. So we were stuck at the airport. After we caught our flight to the connecting airport, we were stuck at the second airport for 7 hours. 7 hours. I'm a small family. I've got my wife and 2 children. We had to entertain these kids for 7 hours. This is why I'm embracing the Nintendo Switch, right? I'm leading it all back. I'm connecting it all together. I'm an almost 40-year-old man. I grew up on the Game Boy. I didn't want to deal with the Nintendo Switch, but doggone it, after yesterday, thank you, Nintendo. Thank you, Nintendo Switch, for creating a device that entertained my 2 children on a 7-hour layover at an airport halfway across the country. Thank you, Nintendo. It saved my bacon. Made things much easier. But yeah, we got in really late last night, and I get home, and for the first time, I'm accessing the internet because I didn't touch anything. I didn't tweet. I didn't look at YouTube comments. I logged on Twitter one time while I was away just to tell everybody Happy Thanksgiving on Thursday, and I didn't look at anything. And man, getting my Creation Club content videos published before I left on my trip was just murder. I was up really late, but I got it all done except for one. There is one Creation Club video I haven't done yet. It's on the new combat rifle for the Creation Club, which is a really exciting new weapon. I'm itching to do it, but I ran out of time because I wanted to get Gunner's Plaza done, or not Gunner's Plaza. I wanted to get GNR Plaza done, and I wanted to get Gunners versus Minutemen done, and I got those done, and I got them published. But okay, so I didn't get the combat rifle done. I'll do it. I'm working on it this week. But I checked my YouTube comments this morning, and everyone in the comments section for my Gunners versus Minutemen video is like, is Oxhorn dead? What happened to Oxhorn? It's been a week and he hasn't done anything. Did he forget about the final Creation Club creation? No, I didn't forget. It was Thanksgiving, guys. I had to go on a week-long vacation. It just reminds me how many people don't follow me on Twitter. I go on Twitter, I make announcements, I talk on my shows, I make announcements, I say I'm going to be gone for a week. Doesn't matter. There are going to be people who just miss the memo, and I get it. It's fine. But yeah, so this week I am working really hard on getting through all of the Creation Club content. Then there's one more video for Fallout 2 that I wanted to do on random encounters, which I'm going to do. I'm going to get that done. I've already got the footage done. And then we're going to be moving on to Far Harbor. I've got a composer working on a song right now. I'm getting shirt designs done. I've got 3 different shirt designs for the Far Harbor DLC, which are currently in production. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. So that's going to be the next big thing. It'll probably start sometime in December and carry us well into the new year. Okay. Welcome, new member, Michael Fleming. Thank you very much, Michael. I do appreciate it. Senior Fluffy says, thanks for all the Fallout lore I missed. Keep up the great work. Will do. There's plenty more. Plenty more to come, especially for Fallout 76. That's another game I was thinking a lot about during my break. My Thanksgiving break is new content for Fallout 76. Despite everything, I just find myself going back to the story of Fallout 76. Despite everything, no live NPCs, I know, I get it. I still am intrigued by the story, and I still want to tell that story. And so I'm gonna commit my channel to more Fallout 76 content in the weeks and months to come. Manly Mom says, hi Oxhorn, I've been a huge fan forever. Thank you, Manly Mom. Well, I'm glad that you're on the program today. Okay. I think that's everything I wanted to talk about. Now, I did so much talking that my cigar's out again. Let me relight that thing. That Ian Boy says that our Fallout 4 mod video is coming back anytime soon. Probably not. I'm focusing on lore. So I did hundreds of videos on mods back in the day. I've got a playlist or an organized playlist dedicated to Fallout 4 mods on my channel where I reviewed hundreds of mods. So I've got tons of mod content, but then my channel changed and I transitioned into lore. I still tinker with the Creation Club from time to time because it has the potential to have Fallout lore, right? If there are many DLCs, there's the potential that it could be canonical, and I want to cover it. So that's why I'm continuing to cover the Creation Club. But no, I don't really do a lot of mod stuff. Brian Sanchez says, I'd be fine with Oxhorn moving to Twitch or Mixer if it meant he didn't have to mute songs and could play games like Cyberpunk. That is another big reason. I mean, to be perfectly honest, Cyberpunk is one of the games that was on my mind while I was thinking about this during my break, because I went over the Twitch terms of service and it explicitly says that the reason this is a problem is because there's tons of nudity in Cyberpunk, right? Just tons of nudity. And unless they have a streamer-friendly option where I can like toggle nudity on and off, then it's going to be like GTA where there are moments of nudity in the game that you got to get through. And on YouTube, that's not going to fly. Like, they're just extremely vigilant, and they'll just demonetize your videos and yada, yada, yada. And on Twitch, it explicitly says in the terms and conditions, which I read with a fine-toothed comb, if there's gameplay nudity, as long as you're just going through it and you're not lingering over it and making a big deal out of it, as long as you just go through it quickly, you're not going to get in trouble. So, I mean, I've got this entire thing strategized. Like, if I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077 and suddenly there's a nude replicant in front of you, I'm going to push a button on my little stream deck here, and a big snippet of the terms of service is going to pop on the screen saying, it's in your terms of service, don't ban me, Twitch. I'm running through as quickly as I possibly can. That's my strategy. But, yeah, I mean, on Twitch, I think I can play Cyberpunk, which I really want to play. So that's kind of one of the reasons why I'm thinking of maybe doing this when the new year hits. Okay, time for control. Let me get my chat updated over here. Big shout out to everybody on Mixer, Laura and J90 Lurch, being extremely kind. I know I kind of miss your comments They kind of slip through the cracks, but I see each and every one of you. Quick Tick and Terry Miller and Sheo Khan. Good to see everybody on Mixer. Okay. Control. Let's pick up where we left off. Okay. Right, so this is where we left off. Am I centered here? Hold on. There we go. This is where we left off. I had just accepted a side quest where I needed to go find a bunch of mold. And then I died. I died to the mold. Captain Quinn with a tip says, you missed a Creation Club armor pack with Enclave and Riley's Rangers armor skins. Did I? I don't think I did. I mean, I could have, but part of me feels like I remember that somehow. Come on, guys, it's been a week. Did I get it? I think I got it. All right. Man, those suckers are awful. Those little dark phoenix things. Okay, let's go down. I think I remember where the mold room was. And the problem is those mold critters with their little sniping tails. Yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make use of my shield more often. Oh, right, okay. Bathrooms, ground floor bathrooms, right? Is this it? Try and remember, they said it was on the ground floor by the bathrooms. There's a pit that leads down. Okay, so here we are on parapsychology. Did I go to the right place? Astral exhibition. Ah. Okay. Okay, I remember now. I remember. Back here? Rage Bull Gaming says, Ox, you think the next Fallout game will be in Texas? Well, there we go. That's where I needed to go. Well, there was already a game set in Texas, and I believe it was Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. I could be wrong. I haven't played it, but that's just what I remember. So I doubt that they'll revisit that. There we go. Mold. Control. Right. I tried to do a double jump, but no, it's control to evade. That was a short drop. Should I have really died from that short of a drop? Doggone it. I gotta say, this game handles so much better than Quantum Break, which, incidentally, I've been enjoying. I started playing that in my off time, but yeah, it's a good little game. But they really improved the way the game handles with control. It feels intuitive and fluid. No, I don't want to do a maintenance quest. My problem with third-person games in particular is just that I've always felt that they're hard to control. Like, you've got this character standing in front of you and he doesn't exactly react to your controls the way you'd think that they would. It's really awkward. But controlling this character in the third person feels really normal and fluid and intuitive. Okay, let's not jump to our death this time. Let's be a little bit gentler. A little bit gentler. So that would probably kill us. There we go. Can't believe there's no control point down here that I can spawn at. They've spawned me all the way back up to me, or back up there. Okay, I already explored them. I need 2 more pieces of mold. I need mold that grows near the pit and mold that grows near to a corpse. I think I saw the corpse mold by a table just before things hit the fan. No, you're not going to let me up? Thank you. Why? Well, I did kind of turn off the air conditioner, or turn off the heater in my house before I left. I didn't want to pay for heating a house while I was gone. And that meant that all my cigars weren't in the 70 degrees they should have been. Wayne Lawton says, any thoughts on Death Stranding, Oxhorn? Well, nothing that should be considered really informed, because I haven't played it. I did, however, read a number of reviews and watch a bunch of gameplay videos, like the rest of us have, and I walked away not really being interested in the game, based on what I saw. I've already played a game where you work as a courier, and that was Fallout New Vegas, and I don't want to do anything that'll top that. Okay, there it is. There's the mold. Can I get it? guess we've got to go down. There's nothing for me to jump down from here. I mean, I could, but that would be death. So we'll go down here. My problem with those little spore plants is they're so hard to see. Like, I know there's one here. Is that? I don't know if that was or not. I know there's one here. See, I see little spouts of spit coming up here. Okay, that's what I need. Where are they? They're what killed me when I was here last, but they're not attacking now. Okay, fine. Fine.
This looks like a good one.
Okay. One more to get. Oh, okay. Any readables on the table before I leave? Nope, doesn't look that way. Okay, I can't touch the lava, by the way, and it's not lava. It's like some sort of poison mold thing. But yeah, it's the game we all grew up on. Don't touch the lava. I couldn't jump up there if I wanted to. And if I go down there, that's the control point? No, that's not the control point. Okay. Hell yep. Okay, fresh corpses. I gotta find fresh corpses for the next spore sample. I believe this leads down to the restroom. Isn't this where I came up last time? No, wait a minute. This goes around the corner. Huh. Okay, there's a door up there to Lab 8. If I could get up there, I could jump across. I think think I can do it from over here. I've already been down to the bathrooms. Yeah, I got the one that was growing by the toilets. Aha! Man, this is such a great little level they've designed here. The spore plant things are gonna shoot crap at me, I know it. And then there's secrets. Am I missing any secrets? Okay, no, that's a door latch, which means that's... What is that? Looks like I can't get there. There's the control point. I was right there. Ugh. Oh, I had made it all the way there. Okay, readable. No, radio. We didn't stop the fire. Or how that song goes. I must have killed them all when I was last here and I didn't realize it. Hello. There it is.
This looks like a good one.
Speak with Dr. Underhill.
That's all 5 samples. I should get these back to Underhill.
Oh, do I gotta go all the way back down? Alright. Okay, I got my board countermeasure reward there. Oh, I need to go back to the maintenance sector to finish that one. Kill the Hiss Warped, rated M for mature. Okay, Hiss Troopers, Hiss Rangers, Maintenance Incursion. Well, what am I more likely to find? 3 of those or 10 of those? 10 Rangers, Hiss Troopers. Kill, unbutton, and research lab coats. Meanwhile, research sector. I don't know when I'm going back there, but I've got 2 for the research sector. Let's just do this one. How about that? I've got 2 ability points, but I believe I was saving up for... You know, I'm using shield more often than I usually do. Maybe I should dump 2 into shield. No, but then I do also want to conserve my energy. And I'm only 1 point away. Let's save up for that. Okay, back to the doctor. Will I die if I try to make that jump? Maybe, but there's a save point right here. Ah! Oh, look at that! That's a pro parkour move. That's what that is. Okay. Don't touch the lava. Well, whatever. Let's just... Okay. Back up we go. Oh! Ooh, scary. Oh, nasty. How do I get back? Is it slow back? Yeah. Right? Yeah, I think so. Yes! Aha! All right, Dr. Underhill. Here's your research.
You look like a woman with mold for me.
What exactly does a woman with mold for you look like?
I found all 5, but I kind of wanted to eat them.
The mold has that effect on some people. Likely due to the fact it's not actually mold, or even of this dimension. I suspect it is the result of 2 incompatible molecular structures, one dominant, coming into contact. I call it mold, or fungus, because it's closer in appearance and behavior than anything else we know. Except perhaps bacteria.
She reminds me of my old biology teacher.
Did you happen to meet any more members of my ranger detail?
I didn't see any rangers. Just walking mold people. Unless...
Yeah.
Yes. If you found mold people, you found my rangers. I refer to the creatures as hosts. They, like other unwary agents, succumbed to the appetite. But that's nothing for you to worry about.
Ew.
The pill I'm about to make with these samples will make the lower level perfectly safe to traverse. It has the added benefit of immunizing you against the pit's toxic spores.
Oh, good.
Now leave me to it.
Yes, Dr. Underhill. Okay, what's next? Did we ask her about all of these?
Have you worked at the FBC very long?
Not long enough to understand their inane methodology.
We did.
They want me to solve the mold, but how is one just... It's the Bureau...
That's all.
I remember that conversation. Vincent, with a wonderful, generous tip, says, "For you, my merry mate, Merry Christmas." Merry Christmas, right back at you, Vincent.
Try not to transport any spores outside the infected areas.
Thank you very much. Okay, give the doctor time to finish the antidote. Well, let's see if that was enough.
Do you need something?
No.
I need to get going.
Try not to transport any spore. What?
Frustrated sigh. Okay, let's go back to our missions. Ignore the board countermeasures for now. Ignore the hiss nodes. Maintenance, my brother's keeper. Old growth. Done. Well, we've got that one tracked. But we gotta wait. So I guess let's track this one for now. Find Dylan. Okay, this is the one. This is the main storyline quest that we left before we moved on to the side quest in our last broadcast. Jesse goes to the containment sector to find the Panopticon, where Dylan is held. Let's see where that appears on our map. Now, there's this big section over here to the right, which we haven't discovered yet. Okay, so we need to go back to a control point. to teleport out of
Careful
here.
in there, ma'am. Area's under quarantine.
I wouldn't go in there without talking to Underhill first.
Even if you have, I still wouldn't go in.
Okay, how do we get up? Does this thing not work? Do we have to go all the way back to that other control point? Is that the only way out of here? Oh.
I hate being down here. This place is fucking weird.
This
is
mustn't keep
nothing.
you very busy up there.
No, that's weird.
What's weird about a bunch of clocks?
Shut up. I think that's the new director.
Director.
Well, were you trying to say something to me? Did you finish it?
My time is something I value. With that in mind, what do you need?
Nope.
I need to get going.
Well, bummer. I'm gonna have to come all the way back here to finish that side quest. That's annoying. Now, we gotta climb all the way back up to that control point to teleport out of here. That's also annoying. What's the fastest way back to where we were? Alley up! Ha! And we run. Big jumping. Oh! Whoops, I fell down. Okay. We're all right. No lava. We can do this. It's just a little hike. A little physical exertion. Never hurt anybody. Except Douglas Adams. There. Now. That's where I'm at. We need to go to... All right, pardon me while I try and figure this out. My brother's keeper, Jesse, goes to the containment sector to find the Panopticon where Dylan is held. Containment sector. Well, they're not going to be so kind as to put a map marker, are they? So let's see if we can find anything that says containment sector on our map. Well, there is that thing down there to the right. Welcome, new member Vincent. Thank you, Vincent. Containment sector. Central research. There's that one question mark by the janitor's office down there. Nothing in executive. We've discovered everything in executive. Okay. So it has to be either the big triple question mark south of the janitor's office and east of the NSC coolant pumps, or it's this big scribbled out redacted area next to central research. Or the triple question mark next to astral exhibition. Let's try astral exhibition. Okay, there's a room on the other side of this wall. Here's the problem. Room on the other side of this wall. How do we get to the other side of this wall? We're looking for a containment area where Dylan is being held. What would be the most likely place to find a containment area? So we've got a cardboard pyramid here. All right, so this is supposed to simulate black rock. And we have some sort of creature imprisoned on the other side of one of these doors, which we shouldn't open. It is on the lower level, though. Dark is a lower level, right? So, well, this is putting me back into parapsychology. Extrasensory lab. Have we been here? Look at that. I don't think we have. Where did the triple question mark go? Oh, that's it. We found it. So it's the wrong spot. Okay, we found it. It was this, not what we were looking for. Okay. Well, good to find more loot, I guess. Nicholas says there's no direct connection, Ox. Maybe a lift down or up from another level. All right. A distinct possibility. Hello, readable. Sensory tank purpose. Darling here, some of you were curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Maybe some of you have heard of a Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, the man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners, or so the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Tokui's tapes for ourselves. Plus, there may be some stress-relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in a dark and closed space, don't you? Now, speak for yourself, darling. If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. Oh, darling, so naive. Or maybe Not naive at all, but rather devious. This is all new. Glad we discovered it. Another readable. Dr. Tokui's investigation. Summary. Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, a Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experience audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to his unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid redacted accompanying the use of his tapes, investigation sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Tokui's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended a signing event reported redacted when hearing Tokui speak. We recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Tokui's voice and perform any and all relevant analysis. So he can hypnotize people by talking? Analyses. Based on the findings, the investigation sector will determine next steps regarding Dr. Tokui, as well as his eligibility for the Prime Candidate Program. Wait a minute, did I get a mission update? I think I just saw a mission update. Nope, still says to give her time. All right, containment sector, Panopticon. Well, we know it's not research. We've discovered, well, actually, we can't rule that out. Let's go to the parapsychology elevator. Maybe that can take us down to the containment sector. So let's find the next control point. Wait, can we listen to that audio recording? Nope. I'd like to hear his voice, but apparently we can't listen to it. Perhaps it's too dangerous even for the director. Okay. Wait, where is it? It's supposed to be right here. There it is. Oh, I just ran here. The elevator's down here. Here we go. Where can you take me, elevator? Pyrolyze says, hi, Ox. Just moved over 400 miles from home for work. No friends, nothing to do except drinking. Thanks for the original content to watch while drinking. How's the day? It's going very well, Pyrolyze. Can't complain. Always better to drink amongst friends, and here you are amongst them. So good to have you on the program. Okay, so it brings me down here to Central Research. Oh, there's an elevator over here by luck and probability. Maybe this can take us somewhere. There's another control point. Oh, those just connect over there. Okay, tell you what, let's go back to Central, see if that elevator can take us to a new section. Actually, back to Central Executive. Stevie says containment is a new area, so you need to take the sector elevator. Okay. Well, it looks like I'm on the right track here. Sector elevator.
Hope wants us to compile.
Welcome back.
Containment. Here we go. Cool Mike says, hi, Ox from the Hall House, and have a great Christmas. Thank you, Cool Mike. Have a great Christmas yourself. All right.
Containment sector. The containment sector, the Panopticon, is home to the altered items we find and contain. It is a maximum security prison. It's a vault for the most valuable treasures on Earth. It's a powder keg big enough to blow this world to dust. A temple, a place of worship filled with idols of angry gods. It's all of these, and none of them. It's something more profound, unbelievable, unknowable, something worse. Altered items. We've found many. They appear mundane, but nothing could be further from the truth. They're all powerful, dangerous. They press heavy on our minds because that's their nature. They've been altered because we can't stop thinking about them. We put them on altars because they're used to being worshipped.
What?
This keeps them calm. We contain them, but they don't want to be controlled. We study them to discover what makes them tick. If this place were ever reached, it would be chaos of biblical proportions.
Oh dear. And so is that our brother? Is our brother one of these objects of power that needs to be contained?
Panopticon. Altered items. Maximum security prison. Dangerous.
There it is. That's the containment chamber. Okay. was that? Oh, doggone it. Ugh. Well, where's that going to put me? What was that big, glowing red cloud thing that destroyed me? It took away almost all my life. I thought I got the missile and threw it back at him, but apparently I missed it. Okay, down we go. Oh, back! Okay, we're okay. Well, let's see. There were some interactable things over here. What's this? Readable. Object and item distinctions. While altered items and objects of power may seem similar at first, it's important to note some very key distinctions. Firstly, objects of power grant para-utilitarian abilities. See file put 812 for an introduction to the subject. Secondly, objects of power translocate anyone who makes physical contact to the astral plane. This is widely believed to be due to the Redacted's affiliation with objects of power. Not every individual is allowed in the astral plane, which indicates the Redacted evaluates who can or cannot enter. Thirdly, and this is not always the case, objects of power are much more preternaturally redacted than altered items. Looking at the specific criteria that defines an object of power, it is no wonder they are notably rarer than altered items. In fact, we have redacted altered items for every object of power contained within the Bureau. Okay, so the light switch is an altered item. The pink flamingo is an object of power, for example. Check every cubicle. Explore for the lore. Ah!
Reminder. This week, any documents that suddenly appear pink, light red, or any shade in between must be incinerated immediately. Failure to do so will result in termination and possible bodily harm. Thank you for your attention.
Personal mods full. C's accelerator. Okay. Ooh, what's that? Health. Okay, so I've got a rare one here. Ooh, and a prime one. Wow, I haven't upgraded any of my mods. C's speed, 67%. Health boost. Yes, please. And then this was launch energy cost. Energy recovery speed. Launch energy cost, negative 18%. Wow, I got some really rare stuff here. Shield energy cost, 16%. Okay, well, let's see. Energy recovery speed, C's speed, launch energy cost, 18%, 16%. Shield energy cost, 16%. Well, let's do launch, because I use that a lot. Oh, I should probably disenchant some of the ones I'm not using. Let's disenchant all of the level 1 stuff. And the level 2 stuff. Okay, now I looted the one. Let's see what I got. I got C's speed, shield energy, evade energy, C's speed. I haven't been using a lot of C's, have I? But I won't worry about that right now then. Cool. Now, let's go find Dylan. Remote thought. Okay, 2 doors to logistics and security. I suppose it doesn't matter which one I open. Oh, fun. Fun. This point is clear. Oh, okay. Well, we made it. Now, let's see. What do we got around us? Got a staircase going down. This leads to what, a bathroom? Hello. Ooh. Oh, I love this. Salt Lake City, Santa Fe, Topeka, Kansas, Atlanta, Georgia, Richmond, Virginia, Albany, New York. Utah. What does that mean? Sarah with the tip. Message retracted. Well, thank you, Sarah. I don't want to get locked out, so let me explore everything down here first. Where does this go? Oh, is that going to lock behind me when I go through it? We're back upstairs to where I started. Okay, so that does the full loop. Oh, I know there's something else over here. So we got US map on the other side. World time over here. Man, this is straight out of the Cold War. I love it. Clocks on the wall and everything. Sarah, with a wonderful tip, thank you for your generosity, says, Happy holidays, Ox. Play some Fallout 76 or some retro games sometime. Mystery House. Well, I do plan to play some Fallout 76 eventually, again. Mystery House, I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Okay, so we got a couple of different ways to go here. Let's see. And each goes to a different wing. But the one we need to go is north. Do we go straight there because that's our quest objective? Maybe we can't get there because of the tunnel. Well, let's try. This also leads east. 2 doors east. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. Let's follow the quest objective. Oh, wait a minute. No, this leads to another room. West. What? Oh.
Anyone's there? I could really use a hand.
Horowitz?
Someone needs help over there. Sounds like there's a man down.
I understand. God, these games, they're like pounded into you. Hey!
I'm here. What happened to you?
I got in a little scrap. Name's Horowitz.
Is he gonna be okay?
Don't look at me like that. I'm fine. But Wells is still in there. You gotta get him out.
Who's Wells?
My squad mate. We were hunting a runaway altered item. We followed it down into the clocks.
The clocks.
We were there.
The threshold. The Bureau sealed it up years back because of all the clocks. We followed the altered item inside, but the way it was acting, we weren't ready. Me and Wells were the only ones to make it to the motel court. He was right behind me, but he never showed up on this side.
I'll go find him. But first, you need to get to a medic.
Wells is the medic. Please, you gotta get him out of there. I'll be fine, really. Roop can patch me up later.
Fine. But I'll be back for you.
I damn well hope so. Just use the motel cord there. It should get you into the clocks. Sorry.
Okay.
The threshold.
New mission, a matter of time. All right, well, we just started a side quest. Let's do that. We're going to the Ocean View Motel. Okay, hold on a second here, just to get my bearings. So here we are in logistics. To get there, and we've got to take the cord. Here we go. Back to the Ocean View. Doggone it, do I gotta do this again? Okay, 355. Oh, come on, you're going to make me time it just right? Oh, okay. 355, 355. Hey, it dinged. That's a good sign, right? Okay. What is that cackling? That is driving me crazy. So almost 8:45. Ah, it's gonna make me go all the way around. Is that close enough? Almost. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. So the other door is locked, right? All right, let's do it. Okay, 10. Just after 10:50, 10:53, 10:52. Nope. Oh, it's not going to let me do it again. Wait, it did. It worked. But I got it wrong. All right, I'm not going to complain. Whatever, I got there. Find the missing medic. Where am I?
This Wells guy can't be far.
Still in containment. Oh, this is the other side. Well, this is the only way I could have gotten here. Well, let's find Wells. That wasn't me. I didn't do that. I didn't find him. Wells, Wells. Hell's bells, where's Wells? This square is hissing at me. I don't like that. Clocks! Oh no! We found clocks.
Those must be the clocks he was talking about.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of clocks. Camp. Camp. Okay. Oh, they're all coming out of there. Just clocks pouring out of a room. Oh, that's the invasion of the clocks. Oh, blood. Blood. Clocks. More blood. More clocks. Now, where's this medic? First things first. Let's backtrack here. See if there was any lore. More clocks. Oh, God. It's in a square. Were they trying to contain the clock in a square? Ah, it's becoming like a cult. Occultish stuff. We've got power protective squares on the ground. Oh, no. Oh. Well, there's the camp. And there's the tent. Ooh. Do not access. Sealed off. There's a window over there. There he is! Wells! I'm here for you, buddy. Wells? Oh, I don't think he made it. Is that Wells? Maybe that's not Wells, but I find more clocks. In another square. What were they doing here? With all these clocks and squares and yellow flags? Doggone it. There he is!
Shit.
He's dead, Wells. You're gonna have to give up. It's time to get you out of here.
Are you Wells? Your friend asked me to come looking for you.
That must be Horowitz. Glad he got out. I stayed back to help the others. Did a shit job of it, clearly.
You tried. That's enough. Horowitz needs your help now. How do we get out of here?
We should head back through the threshold. We can look for other survivors as we go.
We better hurry. Which way?
Sweet.
Just follow the blood.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, no, please don't. No, don't. No, follow me. I don't want to follow you. Great. Now I got to keep this guy alive, and he's going to charge right through, which means I'm going to miss all the lore because I got to keep him alive. Stay behind me, please. Oh, you got a level 9 access badge? Yes, you do.
What's with the clocks?
Threshold effect. This used to be a regular office wing before the threshold manifested. The forces at play in there got a hold of someone's old clock and started duplicating it. Now the office is abandoned and its clock's all the way down.
That's so great. Oh, that clock moved. Oh! Ah! More clocks. Oh, they just keep on coming. It's duplicated clocks. Well, good. Stay behind me. Stay with me. Oh, that is so cool. I didn't know I could control this. Wow. How awesome is that? They thought of everything. Well, now I'm going to have to watch it the good old-fashioned way. Collectibles, multimedia, spare footage. So she was making an HRA for Dr. Darling, which means Dr. Darling must be behind the camera. Why is he filming his assistants? We already read. These must be the two guys that were uncomfortable. Remember, we read a note from him saying that he was really uncomfortable being an extra in this footage, and then he asked the other girl out. Look how uncomfortable he looks. Why is Dr. Darling filming them? Look at those forced smiles. both so awkward. She doesn't know where she's going. No, there's Dr. Darling. So who's filming? Oh, it's so great. Man, the environmental storytelling in this game is so funny. Really well done. Okay, and look at that. It's casting shadows and everything. That is so cool. Clocks! Yeah, I'm out of energy. You okay, Wells? Oh my God, the clocks. Oh.
Think you can find a way around?
Yep, I think I found it.
Let me see.
Open the gates for Wells. Can you pick up enemies, says Rock and Robin? You have to spec into it, and I haven't gotten there yet. But yes, you can use your energy choke power to grab and throw people, but I haven't spec'd into it yet. Well, I climbed the clocks. Here's the back room, and there's Wells waiting for me. Hey. Music readable. Or, you can't read music. What am I thinking? I mean, you can read music, but never mind. We're not going to get pedantic on the program. Post-box supplement background. Agents arrived in the town of Jasper Crossing, Arizona, after the communications department intercepted multiple phone calls to local authorities regarding frozen people in the streets. 4 of the 5 dispatched agents became paralyzed upon arriving at the scene. Additional assessment teams were dispatched. Variations of identification formulas were tried with ineffectual results. Agents resorted to using aerial photography to study the positioning of the paralyzed individuals. Soon after, agents discovered the event's epicenter to be the local post office. Unaffected agents cleared the area of all paralyzed civilians, animals, and bureau personnel before beginning to study the item. Agents deemed susceptible to the item were tasked with interviewing and reinforming the public away from the site. The item was soon placed on a transport vehicle manned by unaffected agents. Air travel had been deemed too dangerous given the item's effect. Numerous reports of temporary paralysis were reported by civilians along the truck's route from Arizona to New York City. Did I get another multimedia? I did. What's that? FBC reminder pink documents.
Reminder. This week, any documents that suddenly appear pink.
Yeah, that was on the radio that we turned on. Okay, what do I gotta do? I gotta open the gate. But I also want in there to turn on the radio. Nope. Alright, come on, Wells. That's right. Stay with me, Wells. I've got lore to uncover. And a mountain of clocks to avoid. Clocks, clocks, clocks. Everywhere I look. Clocks, more clocks.
That's O'Neill. Shit. No one else got out.
Okay, there's a radio I can't turn on. Why can't I turn on that radio? I can't get to that room. Sorry, Wells. I didn't know this room would respawn. I'm just trying to figure out how to get to the other side of this room. See that radio? Sealed. 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 Where'd it go? Doggone it, I got it! And now it's gone. Did I destroy it? Weapon mods full. Loadout. Let's upgrade Pierce. Pierce mods. Ooh, look at all these mods I've got. Reload speed 19%. I could put that on Pierce. Let's do that. What's that? That's damage while aiming 24%. Sure. And then let's deconstruct the level 1 stuff that I don't know. Or that I don't need. That's enough for now. I got it. Okay, what was the mod I picked up? Exclusive to Shatter. Shatter recoil efficiency. All right, let's upgrade Spin. Exclusive to Spin. Spin grouping efficiency. Accuracy 22% or rate of fire 29%. Ooh. Rate of fire. That's a prime mod. Well, let's put that on there. And I destroyed that radio on accident, didn't I? Doggone it. There it is. But I can't interact with it now. Doggone it. All right, let's get out of here. Box. Look at all the clocks.
That safe room is where the altered item cornered us. We sealed the door on the way out. We couldn't let it get out into the bureau.
I'll need to come deal with that altered item later. If I open the safe room now, Wells could get hurt.
Oh, great. So I got to escort Wells first, then come back for the altered item. Josh says, Ox, unleash your inner Jedi and use force on the doors. Yeah, I don't think I could. All right, so basically it's giving me a choice. Either get the altered item now and kill Wells, or come back for it later. Looks like I'll have to come back for it later. Okay, I need to go upstairs.
We locked it tight. Come on, we need to get back to Harwood's.
Yeah, okay. Just give me a second here, man. Charge velocity. Ooh, I like that. Bathrooms. Got to explore the bathrooms. It's really dark. Of course, I'm not going to have a light, will I? It's so dark. Ah. Okay. That's my object of power. Well, we'll be back for you. Jessica says, hi, Oxhorn. I just made it to your live stream. I hope you had a happy Thanksgiving. I missed your live streams. I missed them too. I'm so glad to be back. I'm having a great time, even if I am surrounded by clocks. And they're all ticking and talking. But these ones don't have working hands. Though I hear that some of them do. Readable. Refrigerator supplement. Interview, November 20th, 1974. A, can you tell us why you left the building today? LM, I was running out to get eggs. There was that corner store on 30th. That's why I left Michael there on his own. Knew I wouldn't be gone long. He was drawing at a table when I left, had his crayons out, happy. The building came down when I was a block away. I ran back, started digging. City workers found Mikey later beside the fridge. The drawings hadn't come off. Tons of bricks fall on it, and those drawings are still there. How does that happen? You kept the refrigerator after the accident? Why? It still had his drawings. God must have kept them safe for a reason, right? I'd get home from work and stare at them all night. I was in a bad way back then. Why did you sell the fridge with your son's drawings still on it? They'd gotten stuck to it or something. I thought about cutting them off those magnets, but maybe it was better I didn't hold on to them, you know? Gotta move on, everyone says. What's my fridge got to do with the building collapse anyhow? End of relevant portion. Freaking clocks, man. Well, we're gonna have to jump our way out of here. Clocks, 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 clocks. Oh. How did they do this? Without just killing system resources. Usually any kind of game with particle effects like fog or too many bullet projectiles or shell casings and your game gets bogged down. But look at this! I'm surrounded by clocks. And the game is buttery smooth. How did they do this? Gabriel says, Ox, did you already kill the refrigerator? I don't think so. Oh, gotta way through the clocks. Yeah.
When it was clear we couldn't contain the altered item, Horowitz ordered a retreat. We got out, but Hiss were waiting for us. I took Horowitz to the motel court and went back for the others.
That was brave of you.
Okay.
I'm the medic. It's my job.
Let's see what's down here first. Locker room. Oh, this one has light. That's good. Nothing. I am repeatedly disappointed by these bathrooms. There's nothing ever in them. Okay, up to the control point. Work chat, playing parts. Okay, Mr. Dead Dog, what do you think of this? You know that airplane we brought in, like the actual proper airplane? Guess who they made catalog every individual piece of that plane to be examined for suspected altered status? I had to count every bolt, nut, and piece of non-connected metal. And that's just on the exterior of the damn thing. Do you know how many pieces of hardware it takes to make a plane? I do! This guy isn't bitter about his job, is he? Poor guy. Okay.
We're not far now.
What's that? Douglas Delegard says, gives a new meaning to getting clocked, lol. Yes, well, at least no one has to worry about clocking in. Sorry. Okay, well, we're peering through these windows and we're seeing a lot of infrastructure over there. Almost there. He's okay, but he's not following me. Where are you going? Down here. Jack and King. All right, out the door we go. Come on. I can't open it. Come on. Okay. Looks like I gotta go get him. Our first AI annoyance of the game. Come on. This way. Can you get through here? There you go. Oh, so that was blocking his path.
Come on. The motel court is on the other side of logistics. Horowitz should still be there.
Lore. Mannequin supplement. Oh, God. No. The item was last owned by Madame Redacted, an operatic performer from Berlin. After her career ended in a public scandal, she relocated to Redacted, Maine for reasons unknown. With her came the trappings of her old life, including this item. Locals report that she rarely left her home in the short years she spent in Redacted. After her death, caused by Redacted, the state held a public auction of her belongings, seeing as she had no known relatives. Various conflicting first-hand reports exist, but testimonies provided by witnesses of the event do contain some common elements. Most every witness saw numerous mannequins. Great. Break through the house's windows, tumbling outside. Some witnesses report bright lights. Some report high-pitched singing. These are unverified. Numerous civilians inside the house at the time of the incident were hospitalized for various injuries. Oh, I'm going to hate this. 2 were crushed to death. Agents were dispatched upon seeing an article regarding these events during the Bureau's daily scans of national periodicals. The item was quickly identified and brought to the Bureau. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks of the circle of mannequins that duplicated themselves in Fallout 76 and caused my game to crash. That was a nightmare. Looks like we're getting more nightmare fuel ahead of us here. That guy's planking. Okay, security. Do we go to security? Or do we go down? There's a shelter over here. That's where we came from. Mechanical room. We're back in logistics. Oh.
Let's go. Hold on. Something's wrong with him.
Shit.
Horowitz. Oh, God, no.
What the heck? Die! Gee whiz.
I should talk to Wells. Make sure he's okay.
Well, that's a shame. Ah, weapons mod full. Shatter projectile boost. Pram procedures. Oh no, we've got a corrupted pram. Containment cell must be properly ventilated. Inhalation of the item's smoke causes redacted. Item is a baby carriage with a black shade of steel wire wheels. Left front wheel is slightly bent, causing a distinct wobble when pushed. Item produces smoke incessantly. Smoke density varies. Smoke is generated without apparent fire or ignition source. An incident in Paris in 1979 brought the pram to the attention of the Bureau. Smoke filled an antique store where the pram was being sold, killing the shop's owner. Update: detailed records of the events leading to the item's discovery were destroyed in an incident in the Panopticon. Interviews with living witnesses were reperformed at the order of the Archives and Records Chief. Well, we couldn't save him. Poor Wells. What's he gonna say?
I'm sorry about your friend.
Thanks. And thanks for coming to get me. Horowitz's HRA must have been damaged in the threshold. Guy never put himself first. At least the anchor altered item is still locked away down in the clocks. I hope it rots down there.
That altered item needs to be dealt with before it hurts anyone else. I should go back down and contain it. Head to the executive sector, Wells. They could use a medic.
Thank you, Director. I'll go see what good I can do there.
Okay. Contain the new altered item. Did we open this? Yeah. Okay, back to the clocks. Let's go see what was on the other side of that, that shelter door. So this is a way for us to go through the entire encounter again. Though I think it was at the beginning, wasn't it? Okay, part of me thinks that it was back here. I'm trying to remember where that sealed door was. And part of me thinks it was back here. Okay, this is where we came from. We go up. Must have been the other way.
This is the one with the altered item.
There it is. Okay, let's get rid of all of our level 2 weapon mods because we don't need all of these. Level 2, level 2, level 2, level 2, level 2. All right, up we go. There it is. What is on the other side of this door? Is it the pram? Is it the mannequin? Is it the refrigerator? Clocks. More clocks. Oh, boy. Is that a wall outlet without a wall? Sealed threshold account. Threshold with effect redacted manifested in the containment sector in the middle of the redacted department. Simultaneously, numerous redacted appeared in the area, injuring and killing many redacted. After rescue operations were completed and redacted, Rangers were sent in to discover the Threshold's epicenter. The sheer amount of redacted made the expedition impossible. The area was sealed off after removing the clocks proved an impossible task. The department was relocated and the area abandoned. Interesting that they redacted the sheer amount of, which you'd think would be clocks, but then they didn't redact clocks in the next paragraph, which makes me wonder what was the sheer amount of. Researchers theorized the Threshold introduced unstable matter to our dimension, which adopted the form of the redacted as redacted when introduced to more stable redacted. Ah! The door sealed behind me. That has got to be a glitch, because you can see through it on this side. So that was unintended. Okay, what do we got? What do we got?
Great. More clocks.
More clocks. Oh, fine. Danger. Okay. Oh, more clocks. Okay. Oh, big fall. Oh, yeah. More clocks.
How am I supposed to get across that?
Great question. It's an anchor. What? We haven't read about an anchor. Oh no, is this an Indiana Jones leap of faith sort of thing? Oh great, if I die, where's it gonna put me? What do I do? Toss a clock, everyone says. Douglas Delegard says toss a clock. I just did. I'm not finding any invisible bridges here. Look up. Okay. Oh! What? Well, I'm about to think that my only option is a leap of faith here. But I think that's going to probably kill me. All right, I'll try. Matt says get the levitate ability. I mean, yeah, if I had that ability, it would be great. But I believe I can only unlock that using certain objects of power. But, and I'm probably going to get that from the anchor. No, this is the wrong way. Deuteronomy says, according to Google, that anchor is a boss and you need levitate to do so, so I guess you have to come back? Well, why would they send me here before getting the levitate ability, which is required to proceed? Well, I guess I have to come back. Okay, so well, I guess I'll do that later after I get Levitate, and I can't go back to Old Growth until the quest updates, and she says that she's finished her research. So I guess I'll continue with finding Dylan. Which means up here. In memory of the heroic agents who gave their lives to forces known and unknown for the protection and greater knowledge of all humankind, we honor their sacrifice. Lots of names here. Medical wing. Well, there's mold growing under there, but I need security level 6 before I can get through it. Mold autopsy. Oh, it didn't send me to the right one. There we go. The deceased was a redacted-year-old redacted with no significant past medical history. The subject was brought in after being discovered in the active threshold in an early state of decay that is characteristically fungal-based in its appearance. During autopsy, the cadaver's pleural cavities were revealed to be entirely filled by the fungus known as the mold. To an extent that medical staff were forced to put on decontamination suits. The procedure was also hindered by anomalies such as the deceased's high body temperature and undulating torso muscles, presumably, but not provably, caused by trapped gases. Oh, sounds painful. Routine samples, as well as tissue samples requested by Dr. Underhill, were successfully extracted. However, their rapid retrogression outside of the host body needs to be noted. Cause of death, mold ingestion. Okay, that was terrifying. How did they sneak up on me, bud? I just turned around and they were all there. Oh, that was awful. Okay, we got a mold boss down there. I think I got it. As Josh Bunton says, Zartu asks for a recommendation on where to eat in Seattle. Sorry. Hold on, I'm being attacked. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't eat out a lot, so I don't know of really many good places. Those zombie jerks are just hiding around every corner, aren't they? Ivers. Ivers. If you like fish, there are local fish shops called Ivers. Oh, there's also Dave's Chowder. Is it called Dave's? No, Duke's. Duke's Chowder House in Green Lake. That's a good place to go. Ivers in the U District, right on the water. Beautiful sights. Okay. There we go. Panopticon! Ah ha ha! We're on the right path. Okay. So down there we've got one readable, a shelter, and a lot of cubicles along the way. Okay, let's skirt this upper floor and then go down. If Levitate does come from a side quest, then I'm baffled, because I've completed every side quest except for Radiant quests, which I've come upon so far in the game. So you'd think I'd have it by now. Important, do not wipe this as a warning. I saw an inverted black pyramid, the board, the astral plane. Then a red pyramid appeared underneath it. What's that? It felt scary and bad news. Then they moved to be on top of each other, like elevator lights going up. Is this the sector elevator? Then they connected and docked. It's an hourglass. A doomsday clock? It started flashing wildly. The sand is leaving town? Lying down. Oh no, felt terrible. Now it's all down and the red on top. This can't happen. We must stop this from happening. Then they rule us now. I woke up screaming. This is a warning. Oh, great. Triangles and clocks. Globe procedures. No unique procedures required. However, contact should be limited, as some report feeling disoriented after touching it. Item is handmade, set in dark wood. The item itself is lacquered, hand-painted, spins freely on all axes. While the continents and oceans are recognizably those of Earth, careful examination has revealed numerous redacted and other geographic additions that do not exist on our planet. One of these islands has a city marked on it named Tanrelio. Tanrelio? There are no signatures left by its maker. Physical contact renders subjects dizzy and disoriented, with some reporting a feeling of unfamiliarity with their surroundings. This effect seems to grow worse with prolonged contact, culminating in a sense of listlessness and depression. Suicide has been observed in redacted handlers. Oh my. Where does that go? Well, let's go down here first before we go up. That goes back towards the turntable? No, it goes to another room that appears to be self-contained. Oh, Dr. Darling.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight. A slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power. An ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, for more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation, the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
What is he looking at? What an awkwardly put together presentation. Ah, okay. Darling is hilarious, but he creeps me out too. Well, I mean, that's smart. You've got an entire bureau of the United States government dedicated to researching bizarre things like this. A building appears in the middle of downtown New York City that no one else can see. And what do? They make it their headquarters?
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered...
Okay. Down we get. Panopticon. Multiple cells breached. Security response en route. Oh dear. Before we open that door, let's see what's down here. Oh, security checkpoint. What is on the other side here? This goes back to logistics. Oh, I see. So it can only be open, and that's the medical wing. Hey, so we found a way just to come back here. That's great. It'll make our lives easier later on. Shelter. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh.
P6 is what the Bureau calls Dylan. His cell's been breached. Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
Well, let me guess. We're going to have to fight Hiss possessed brother Dylan here in a minute. Okay. Hold on. What's through this door? That's where I came from, isn't it? Yeah. And that other one is locked. Here we go, baby brother Dylan. It's not clocks this time. What is it? There's blood on the other side of that door. Oh, and this one's upside down. Okay. Oh, dear Lord. Do we look at the clocks? What do we look at? It's upside down. Fine. Can't interact with anything. Well, let's just do the other one now. This one's right side up. That's upside down. I like how she just bangs on it and it gets right into... Okay, so right side up in a room that's right side up. Right side up. There we go. Okay.
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me? Maybe in here, they were even harder.
Be a P6 cell and archives. Watch your step. Speak with the Panopticon supervisor? They've just got a guy here? What the heck?
Cell breaches popping up all over the place.
David says, leaving work sick has its
going on with the
advantages. I
items?
get to try and catch up on your new live playthrough. Thank you, David. Well, I'm sorry you're sick, but I'm glad you're spending your sick leave here with us. No more singing, buddy. Nice comb over, by the way.
Oh, hello. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jessie, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director. Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon supervisor. It's not the best time for a tour. We have hiss everywhere, numerous cell breaches, and system failures across the board, but you're the director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items,
don't have time for
objects
this.
of power, and...
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden? Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy. Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want all those altered items getting loose, ma'am. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there. Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door for you. And please, ma'am, call me Fred.
Thanks, Langston.
Ooh. Ouch. A little salty there. You know what I like about this game?
On every level. These hiss things are a bad influence on
In most games like this, where there's this big governmental conspiracy and this huge governmental operation, they're the bad guys, you're this underdog renegade, and you're just firing at all of the men in jackets and helmets and uniforms, killing everybody, fighting the government. In this game, you're working with all these people. It humanizes them. It gives them personality.
The employee manual offers a series
They're
of
still kind of the bad
helpful
guy
actions to
for what
assist
they've
in
done,
mitigating a crisis.
but
Would you
you're
like
working
me
with them to
list
fix the
for you?
problem. I really like that.
No. What's your guy's deal?
It's a unique take, and I appreciate it. Okay, thermos procedures. Oh, we've got a thermos here. Oh dear, diner coffee thermos. Containment procedure, no unique procedures required. Altered status is suspected, but unverified. A blue coffee thermos with a white plastic cap and a logo of the Oh Dear Diner located in Bright Falls, Washington. The cap doubles as a mug. Nice. The item responds to Formula I-16, yet no discernible altered effect has been discovered other than keeping liquids warm for surprisingly long periods of time. It's also worth noting that the coffee from the thermos is always refreshing and strong, no matter its quality, before being poured into the item. Background: the thermos was discovered on the shore of Cauldron Lake outside the town of Bright Falls. Both are known sites of a recurring AWE. See Bright Falls AWE case file for further information. According to witness statements, Alan Wake, see Prime Candidate Programming entry for further information, who went missing shortly before the discovery of the thermos, had been seen redacted collecting similar thermoses for a redacted purpose. Is this a reference to the Alan Wake game which they made? It must be. So it exists in the same universe. Hey, that's cool. What's this multimedia? Oldest house? Oh, yeah. We saw that on the big screen. Man, I want a thermos like that.
The Panopticon. Dylan's close. But that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
Holy cow. What? Oh my gosh, these interiors are just sprawling. Okay, there's an elevator to the right and two main wings, the northern wing and the western wing. Which do I explore first? Well, we are on floor 1. I guess we need to find an elevator. These doors are blocked to us, so forward we go. Staircase leading down. Just a secret. Looks that way. Any other staircases leading down? Nope, but a staircase going back up. Right. 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. Oh my God, how many floors are there? Oh, and death all around us. Okay, 6 floors. Elevator over there? That's the elevator that goes up. Okay. So, I guess the only one we can go to is over here. Sorry, it just bugs me. Whoa! Oh, we get to see all these objects of power. There's a mailbox. No notes on it, though. And it's in a soundproof room. I wonder... Or not a soundproof room, but it baffles the sound. And this is a basket. A picnic basket! I wonder if we'll find Yogi the Bear in a nearby one. No readables. In the next one, we've got a fan. I love how these objects of power are just everyday common items. What is that? A sledgehammer? Oh, that's one of those carnival sledgehammers that you use to like do the Mighty Man challenge to ring the bell. Joe Riley says, keep doing what you're doing. I love your videos. Thank you, my friend. I surely will. P6 cell, 5 AI containment, 4 AI containment, redacted 3, archives 2, firebreak 1. Interesting. Well, here we are on 1. How do we get to firebreak? That's firebreak. Why couldn't I access firebreak? Yeah, it's even marked there, firebreak. Sorry, I know that this is frustrating for people who have played the game and already know that I probably can't get there from this level, but I gotta find out why I can't get to firebreak from here. Spin around. Oh, because that wing is blocked off. That should have brought me to firebreak, right? Because there's the firebreak sign. What is that? Can I get there? That leads to archives. That must be firebreak. Okay, well, let's take the elevator. Firebreak is where I came from? Oh, I thought that was security. Thank you, Nicholas Cross. Well, let's go up 1 floor at a time. First, archives. Guess I can't. I have to go to floor 4, all right?
Something went wrong with the Bureau's plan to make Dylan the next director. Marshall made it sound like it was all Dylan's fault, but how much of it was what the Bureau did to him? I don't think she's telling me everything.
Okay, so we have a Bentikov TV object of power on the 4th floor. If we subdue it, we should get a new ability, and hopefully that's Levitate. Oh! Hey. Hey, guy. Nothing here.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Sterilize crucibles with incantation. It's the refrigerator. We read about that.
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God. Look, someone has to watch this object at all times, or it deviates. My shift replacement never showed up. Can you help me?
Damn. I can't. I'm sorry. There's an emergency. I'll come back. I promise.
Okay. Okay, just don't forget. I can't stare at this thing much longer.
Assist the agent in the Panopticon cell after Dylan has been found. Oh, okay. Joe Riley says, how's the game so far? Also, I love your beard. Thank you. The game's great. I'm having so much fun with this game. Well, we got a poor guy here. But looks like we gotta do our main mission first. Nothing here on display. Well, if we gotta do the main mission first, let's track that. Fridge duty. Got to explore down here. But you know what? More guys, more may spawn up there, and I don't want my friends here to die. Hey, you all right? There's the door. Okay, you all okay? Yeah, they survived. Great. Nothing down here. All right, to the door. Coffee. Twisted Passage. That's not a nice name. Oh, that's a bright light.
That's the object of power. I need to cleanse it.
Time to be cleansed. Don't stare right at it. Levitate! We're gonna get levitate! What? That's sucking us in! No! Oh, and we flipped. Oh. Whoa! Cleanse the Benikoff TV. Can I control my character? Yes. There we go. Right. Oh, okay. Sure. This is fine. Everything is fine. Everything's not fine. Okay. What the blazes? Unmapped area! Okay, I gotta find out what's down here. That's where I came from. Oh. That just goes back to the Panopticon. So this entire room shifted. Up we go. Come on, little TV. I just want to watch the Golden Girls. That's harmless, right? Oh, fun. Are they invincible until I step into this room? For Pete's sake. Hello, Dolly. I got hit in the face with something. Well, let's try that again. Second time's the charm, right? No, they say third time's the charm. Shoot. I can do it in the second time, I think. Ah! Wait a minute. What? My friends are dead, though. Where did my friends go? No, I saved their lives and all for naught. Up the twisted passage. Okay, here we go. We can do this.
head of security. His team didn't stand a chance against the Hiss. No one here does.
Oh my gosh. Well, sorry for the silence there, but that took all my focus. Okay, now to find this doggone TV. I want my levitate ability.
Okay, the TV. Another object of power gone nuts. Here we go again.
Levitate over the obstacle. Yes, levitate. Use levitate to complete the astral plane challenge. Fantastic. Hold space to levitate. Great. Woo! Yeah, keep holding to levitate higher. Okay. Well, I can't tap it. I gotta... That is cool. Stay down. While levitating to fall, while levitating to slow fall, safely controlling descent. Wait a minute. Press space while levitating to fall. Press space while levitating to slow fall? Levitating. Space. Levitating. Okay, how do you slow fall? Aha! King of the world! I have the high ground! Obi-Wan taught me. Ooh, that didn't work out so well. Okay, slow fall. Oh, that wasn't it. Still trying to figure out the slow fall thing. I know that I slow fall if I shoot, right? Or do I have to run out of energy and then I slow fall down? Can I get that? Ooh. right there. Newsflash! The hiss attempts to reach us. Our broadcast must survive.
Dealt with the TV. Now I can find Dylan.
Anchor supplement. The crew of the White Ocelot first encountered a strange spherical phenomenon while fishing in the Redacted. Witnesses described it as a black sphere with a faint light behind it. It hovered just off the bow of the ship. The crew redacted by throwing a tin bucket, which disappeared into the sphere. Soon after, the vessel lost structural integrity. The ship's metal rusted and fell apart within minutes. As the ship sank, the sphere lowered into the water. A passing fishing vessel called the Redacted rescued the 4 surviving crew. Agents were dispatched to the White Ocelot's last known coordinates, Redacted, and began diving operations. On the ocean floor, the agents found the sphere. The ship was entirely destroyed except for its anchor. The agents believed the anchor, lifted the anchor off the ocean floor. They noticed the sphere behaved in conjunction with the anchor, moving and stopping as one. Contact with the sphere was avoided, but handling the anchor proved harmless. The item was transported by the Redacted to the U.S. port of Redacted. Upon arriving in New York, it was brought to the Bureau via the Redacted. Hold to levitate. Keep holding to levitate higher. And then I just hold until I run out of energy, and then I safe fall down. Okay. Any more readables? Man, that Salvatore guy was really hard. But I'm going to really enjoy this new ability of mine. That's so slick. Okay, well, lots to see now that we can fly. Doggone it. Take 2. Let's try that again. Where's it going to put me? Hopefully I don't have to fight Salvatore again. No. Okay, good. All right, now I want to explore this room now that I've cleared it. Oh, man. Oh, trippy. Right. Search for Dylan in the maximum security cell's 5th floor. So I got to go back to the elevator now. Actually. Okay, 5th floor. Swan! Oh dear. So we're finding all of the objects of power we've read about and all of the little readables that we've found scattered all over the place. What's that? Get well soon balloon. What power is that one supposed to have? Water cooler? A water cooler object of power? Man, I want to know what power it has. And what's this? A crowbar.
Dylan.
Donkey Kong?
He's so close.
Michael says, remember the fridge guy. Yeah, but I can't go back until after I get Dylan. But I won't forget the fridge guy. Oh, did Dylan do all of this? Oh, wow. Okay.
Hello? Can you hear me? Jesse. Are you there, Jesse?
Emily? He's gone. Dylan isn't here. He might be nearby. Or maybe the hiss got to him. I don't know.
Jesse, listen. Dylan's here. With us. He just walked in.
What?
He says he is giving himself up. He's been affected by the hiss, but he is different than the others. We must isolate him.
I'm on my way. We need to get back.
I have to see my brother.
Gosh, so many new missions flying by. Speak with Emily. What? Did I just fail a bunch of missions? Oh no, these completed. Check with Dr. Underhill's progress. Fridge duty. Okay, well, now I can go talk to Dr. Underhill. What was this safe room again? Oh, that's right, the anchor, and then the fridge guy. J.A. Bristol says, under Tectus, do the children deserve to be killed? Which Tectus? The Tectus we make, or the Tectus as he is? Still don't have the control card for 6. I mean, if the children are being radicalized by Tectus and they decide to go to war against Far Harbor, then yeah, the only alternative is to destroy them so that there's not a genocide. I mean, destroying them is a type of genocide, but it's a tough one. Dylan Fade in observation. 9:30 a.m. Breakfast is brought. 11:54 gets out of bed, uses toilet, returns to bed. 11:57 asks for television to be turned on. Staff do so. Noon lunch is brought. Breakfast is removed. 12:02 eats lunch. 2:38 uses toilet. 4 begins to talk to self. Recording speech is not possible due to noise from television. 4:07 becomes upset, throws lunch tray at class. 4:09 sedated. Crew clean the cell. Television is turned off. 6:12 comes to. Asks for television to be turned on. Staff refuse. Television privileges were refused due to hostile behavior. 6:16 sleeps. Well, baby bro, what happened here? Ooh. Did he write that in blood? I think he may have written that in blood. There's a lot to explore here now that I can fly. But ultimately not much. No readables, one container. Get out? Nope. Invisible barrier. Okay, well, back we get. Ah!
All right, I won't take up too much of your time today, Dylan. Like I said, I want to talk about Jessie, your sister.
What about her?
I just want to get your perspective. What do you think of her? What kind of person is she? That sort of thing.
I adored my sister. When I was little, I mean. Back in Ordinary.
And you don't anymore?
When I first got here, sure. I'd always hoped she'd come too. Find me, to take me home. We went everywhere together. Why should this be any different? Casper said she could come too, to the Bureau. If she wanted to. But she never did.
Why do you think that is?
Because she didn't care about me. She always wanted to be out on her own, seeing the world. She always said so. Guess she got what she wanted.
Great. So, she wanted to see the world. Did she ever mention any place in particular?
Why?
We like to ask questions around here, you know that. Any particular cities, towns, landmarks, anything like that?
I don't remember.
What about family and friends? Were you close with anyone living outside of Ordinary?
I'm done with this. Tell Casper I want pizza for lunch today.
Dylan, wait, we're not... End of session.
Oh, great. They turned my brother into a spoiled brat. But then again, he is being imprisoned against his will. So I suppose he has reason to be upset. Okay. Tasks at hand. We need to get back to the 4th floor to save that poor guy staring at the elevator. Oh, wait a minute. How do we get back there? Oh, that's what's on the other side of the 6th locked door, which I don't have access to right now. Okay, let's go save elevator guy. Any moment now. Take your time. Okay. There is a 6th floor. And another... I can't get up there? Nope, I can't get up there. Okay, down to the 4th floor.
Eyes open, Philip. Keep them open. Oh.
Hey, what can I do?
Oh, you're back. Oh, thank you, thank you. If I look away, I don't know what this thing will do. You have to get me out of here. The door can only be opened by the Panopticon supervisor. That's Langston, if he's still around.
Langston. Yeah, I know him. I'll go ask him how to get you out.
Please hurry. My eyes, they can't.
Hey, calm down. Just focus. What's your name?
Focus. Right. My name's Philip, and I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes. My eyes hurt so much.
Just hang on, Philip.
This is torture. Poor guy. Oh, what a nightmare. Okay. Speak to Langston. Where's Langston? The Panopticon entrance? Oh, the guy out front. Right. Okay. Let's fast travel there.
So many cell breaches. I guess life's a breach.
There's someone named Philip up in a cell. He's watching a refrigerator and very rapidly losing it.
Philip? Oh shit, I forgot about fridge duty. He's been in there for over a day. I totally forgot.
You forgot about him?
There's a lot going on. The hiss, the Benikoff TV. Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd be able to open the cell door?
Yeah, I can unlock it on my terminal. There. Done. Door open. But Philip can't just leave. The fridge is behaving erratically. Ocular contact is the only thing that seems to placate it. If we don't have someone in there watching it 24/7, people will die.
I'll figure something out. I'm pretty good with these things.
Being pretty good with altered items isn't standard bureau procedure, ma'am.
He doesn't know us very well.
Oh, now we can chat. What's it like working at the Bureau?
Do you like working at the FBC?
Sure. I mean, yeah, the drama's a bit much, but I get better benefits here than I would over at the Postal Service. I checked. Better health care. That's not to say I don't like my job, ma'am. Been here over 15 years. No one knows the Panopticon collection better than me. I'm, close to them, in a way.
I can't tell if that's creepy or normal here.
Bit of both, I think. So we've got this poor guy still staring at the fridge, but why not? Let's have another chat. Tell me about rituals.
How do you keep the altered items under control?
It depends on the item. Each one has different needs. Ritualistic touches go a long way. Singing to them.
Did he say
flipping the
singing?
lights 3 times, that sort of thing. It's not superstition if it works.
Singing. Objects of power versus altered items.
What's the difference between objects of power and altered items?
Think of them like storms. Objects of power are like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare, and scary. Of course, directors can just bind the OOP and become the eye of the storm. Altered items are more like weird thunderstorms. Some may rain frogs, some may rain corn, but they all rain something.
And how does the hiss factor into all that?
It's changing them, making them aggressive. Now they're all raining, I don't know, knives. Knife rain.
Nice metaphor.
Very nice. Tell me about the last director, Trench.
Did you work closely with Trench?
Oh, he spent most of his time with Darling and all them. The inner circle. Not that I care.
Trench certainly had his favorites.
He did stop in occasionally to scowl and smoke. Did you know the Bureau has a no smoking policy? It does. Just not for Trench. Still, he is the one who put aside funding for the Panopticon. The man did have vision.
Langston's background. Tell me about yourself.
How did you get this job?
Started as a junior agent because my uncle knew a guy. From there I got put on a desk until an accident left the containment sector severely understaffed. At which point I got bumped up to management. Put in a steady 8 hours a day for another 10 years and voila, supervisor.
I just picked up a gun. Or a gun picked me.
Mike says, I love your Fallout videos. Thanks for making them. You're welcome, my friend. Many more to come.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Okay, door's open. Do I sing at the fridge? Is that how we do this?
Hello? Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
This poor guy.
Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip? Phil.
Oh no!
If I look away, it hurts me.
There were those drawings that we read about.
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it. Fuck?
Ah! What the? Oh, okay. Oh, what the heck? Oh. Oh, tentacle. Oh, that's fine. Tentacle. Why not? So we got a tentacle eye monster worm thing and shield. That's what I forgot. Thank you, Tooltip, for telling me. Ooh. So, touching a refrigerator with child's drawings on it teleports me to the astral plane where I fight the giant eye worm tentacle monster. Because that's control. Okay, I got this. Now.
Hello? Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you. Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
I can't save him.
Philip?
I can't save him.
If I look away, it hurts me.
Well, I messed that up. I shouldn't have looked away. Now I'm going in at half life. Doggone it. I messed this up.
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it. Fuck?
I couldn't get... Come on! I fell off the side. I got 3 minutes left. I'm going to try one more time. One more time. So my shield can block me from a tentacle attack, but he shoots those orbs that explode. I can shoot the orbs before they get to me, but then I run out of... So it's a balancing game. I got to balance my energy that I use for my shield and for projectiles with my ammunition.
Hello? Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip? Philip?
And maybe I shouldn't fly around so much because I can just drop to my death.
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it.
I'm gonna have to save this for the next broadcast. All right, I'm gonna have to save this giant worm tentacle monster for the broadcast. Died twice to just falling off the platform. If I could just stay on the platform long enough. Michael says he can't use tentacles to hit you in air. I'll try it.
Hello? Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip?
Miguel says it destroyed the floor. Is that what happened?
It hurts me.
So when he hits down with a tentacle, is he destroying the floor? Oh, great. I'm going to have to constantly look down at the floor.
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it.
Oh, great. It's that punching through the floor thing, and then I step on one. All right, so I'm going to have to finish this next time. Maybe when I'm a little more rested and I can have a little bit more focus. But plus it's a side quest. Maybe I should just skip it and continue with the primary plot. But thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining me for day 5, I believe it was, of Control. A really fun game, a sleeper hit in my opinion. Not many people have been talking about it, but I've been enjoying it a whole lot. So thank you for joining me. Lots of great content coming this week. More lore videos. Going to finish up Creation Club. Going to finish up Fallout 2. And then we'll be moving on to Far Harbor. So that's the plan. New live streams this weekend, Thursday at 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific time for Scotch and Smoke Rings, as well as some Bioshock Infinite Burial at Sea. Then Friday, we'll be continuing with Red Dead Redemption 2. That's the plan. So have a wonderful rest of your Monday. Wish me luck when we come back to this on next Monday so that I can get through this crazy creature. But otherwise, have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you Thursday with a brand new live stream. Have a good one.